Здорово. Так. Времени немного. А сделать нужно много. И прежде всего мы бежим готовить замечательное зелье от лихорадки для сотника Томаша, да? И я так и не понял, где добываются эти чертовы ингредиенты, но заглянул на сайтик по прохождению и подсмотрел. Нужно бежать в алхимическую лабораторию и там вскрыть сундук. Значит, сделаем так. Бежим делать. Здесь якобы нас никто ловить не будет, правильно? У нас тут свободный проход, мы его добились. Помогли Ульриху. Теперь мы можем путешествовать, где нам захочется. И даже сюда пройти. Здесь, тем не менее, мы берем, вскрываем вот этот вот сундучок, который скрывается очень легко. И здесь должны быть ингредиенты, правильно? Здесь у нас лежит белладонна, имбирь, бузина. Ну, в общем, все, что нужно. И пижма. Мы забираем вообще все. Вообще все забираем. Все нам пригодится. Так. Теперь самое интересное. Как его готовить. Это. Как его готовить? Писали рано и на паровой. Так, я раздобыл имбиря. Я большую часть припрятал. Так, хорошо, по счастью, письма. Угу. Мне дополнительно известно. Так, ко мне снова писали, что есть явление весьма часто. Я такой не знаю. Я одну даже замешал, но предупредил, что это последнее. Пиццерия одолела лихоманка. Простой снобе, а то из самых доступных ингредиентов. В кипящее вино. В кипящее вино бросаем 3 части пижмы. 2 части тертого имбиря и 1 часть листьев. Ну, давай. Заняться алхимией. Поехали. Значит, что мы берем? Имбирь, пижма и листья бузины. Так, мы берем вино. Льем вино. Опускаем вино. Берем 3 части пижмы. Раз. 2. 3. 2 части имбиря, правильно? Раз. 2. И 1 листья бузины, правильно? Бросаем. Дистиллит. Перегнать вверх. Перегнать. И в принципе можно наливать, да? Правильно? Судя по всему, это все. Про дистилляцию там ничего не было написано. Все, у меня получилось.
I should have taken it off the fire a bit sooner.
Надо было раньше снимать. Подожди, я что-то сделал не так? Пижмы. Бузина. Давай переделаем. Вниз. Бузина, имбирь, пижма. Раз. Два. Три. Раз. Два. Листья бузины. Вверх. И теперь наливаем.
Did I boil it for too long?
Чё, опять что-то не так? Блять. Сука, он кипятил слишком долго. Давай перезагрузимся, сделаем по-другому. Кипятил слишком долго, получается. Надо меньше. Надо меньше кипятить. Слишком долго кипятить. Подожди. Книга. Это просто снадобье из самых доступных энергий. Кипящее вино. Бросай 3 части, 2 части тертого. 2 части тертого имбиря. Часть так. Готовится из самых простых. В кипящее вино бросаем 3 части пижмы и 2 части тертого имбиря и 1 часть листьев бузины. Хуй знает. Тертого имбиря. А я, получается, его не тер, да? Кипящее вино. Подожди, вино надо точно бросать кипящее? Что-то я не догоняю. Долила это просто в кипящее вино. В кипящее вино. Давай попробуем сделать следующим образом. Я кину в кипящее вино 3 части пижмы, остальное все я буду кидать не в кипящее, получается. Пробуем. Закрываем. Открываем. Все это забираем. Нужна тертая хуйня, вот это вся, бля, я понял. Так, все делаем. Сейчас должно все получиться. Для этого нам понадобится имбирь, пижма и листья бузины. Значит, мы берем имбирь, кидаем вот сюда, берем еще раз имбирь, кидаем вот сюда. Берем пестик, растолочь. Приготовили. Па-па-па-па-па-па. Вот так. Так. Собственно говоря, льем вино. Опускаем вниз. Берем пижму. Бросаем раз. Бросаем 2. Бросаем 3. Поднимаем. Берем имбирь. Бросаем. И берем одну штучечку бузины. И попробуем эту всю хуйню вот так вот, таким вот образом. Получилось, не получилось. Снадобье от лихорадки.
I didn't boil it enough, did I?
Маловато покипятил. Ладно, пробуем еще раз. У нас ингредиенты есть. Давай возьмем еще раз имбирь, бузина и пижма. Пробуем. Кипятить значит больше. Значит, льем вино, но его не кипятим. Берем 2 штучки имбиря. Сюда еще имбирь. Ляп.
It's the 8th bell. I need to hurry.
Да-да-да, сейчас успеем. Оп, погнали. Пижма. Раз. 2. 3.
Must have overboiled it.
Наверное, блядь. Не знаю, мне похуй, все. Я его приготовил, блядь. У меня получилось. Снадобье от лихорадки, блядь. Энергия, целебные действия. Все, короче. Я считаю, что я справился. Я не знаю, типа, перегрел, не перегрел, блядь. В смысле я перегрел? Тут как бы книги рецептов не было, блядь, сколько там. Даже идеальное зелье, чтобы приготовить. Типа без дополнительных сохранений это невозможно. А наугад вот так вот уже не было подробного описания. Сколько там, блядь, я не знаю. Держать на огне, сколько кипятить. Ничего такого не было. Просто написано в кипящую воду все это раскидать.
Excuse me.
Да, блядь, отойди, мне времени нет. Поэтому я хуй его знает. Ну шо, бежим, блядь. Ой, в смысле я закон нарушаю? В каком-то смысле я, блядь, закон нарушаю? Вообще-то мне здесь дозволено, блядь. Шароёбиться нахуй, нет? Как это нет, блядь? Почему? Я закон нарушаю. Мне же, бля... А, подожди, тут я не нарушаю почему-то.
Who stinks here?
Мне разрешили, идите нахуй. Ага, все.
Did you get it? It will have to be diluted. His fever is getting worse. If this doesn't work, I don't think he'll last long.
You all to be vigilant. These days we have all sorts of vagabonds, drifters, outlaws and bandits roaming the country. And we have one of those vermin here today. A fella called Hans, who is clearly not right in the head. A dangerous madman, a brawler, and a thug, the worst of all, a poacher. And so, for the damages he caused to our dear Lord Otto von Berghoff, he is sentenced to be hanged by the neck until dead.
Stop! You can't execute this man. He's a noble. Captain Thomas here will testify that we're messengers from Ratoi.
What is this nonsense, for Christ's sake?
It's true. I am Sir Hans Capon of Perkstein.
Deal with it, for God's sake!
But sir, the captain!
Captain Thomas has a fever. He's clearly delirious. Seize them immediately.
You can't do this! I am a nobleman, do you hear? A noble! Get your hands off me! You can't do this!
Open the gates!
My lord.
What the hell is going on?
It was just a... It's a hanging.
You can't hang him. He's a noble.
That's for me to judge. Take him down! And for Christ's sake, help me off this horse!
Не понял. Я уже испугался. И мне пизда, нахуй, что проебал игру, блядь. Но нет. Ты все сделал правильно. Зелье сварил как надо, блядь, оказывается.
You may enter. His lordship is expecting you.
Блядь. Наконец-то.
So, you're messengers from Ratai, huh? I was wondering when someone would turn up. All right then. Let's hear it.
My respects, Sir Otto. I am Sir Hans Capon of Perkstein, and this is Henry of Skalitz, my escort.
Welcome to Trotsky, gentlemen. I'd greet you standing up as befits, but I'm glad I can even sit at the moment.
I heard you were ambushed by outlaws.
You heard right. Those bastards did a job on me. And I got out luckier than most.
Кто-то здесь
Almost all
умный
the
человек,
others were
блядь.
killed,
На весь замок.
including my page and my surgeon. So there is no one here to heal me, and I will have to inform poor Albert's father that his son died in my service.
I hope your health will soon be restored, sir.
We shall see. But now, you tell me what happened here in Herrgottsnamen. Why did my chamberlain try to hang you, Lord
Блан
Capon?
он потому что.
In truth, the welcome we got from your Master Chamberlain was somewhat... how shall I put it?
Your Chamberlain's welcome was appropriate enough, considering our appearance, the situation in your domain, and your orders, sir.
Ah. I appreciate your diplomacy, young man. Master Chamberlain Ulrich can sometimes be more hasty and passionate than is healthy. And we are glad you hold no grudge against him. Are we not, Ulrich?
I regret what happened, gentlemen. Please accept my humblest apologies.
Anyway, let us leave this misunderstanding aside and get to the point. As far as I'm aware, Ratai showed no interest in negotiations before, either with me or with the League of Lords.
True. Our houses have thus far stood on opposite sides.
I should say so. Attacking Brno and Jihlava together with that renegade Sokol of Lemberg hardly inspired our sympathy.
But we can all point the finger. Your League of Lords, on the other hand, abducted the king. Although I don't doubt your reasons. Just as Sir Hanush did.
We certainly had. The main one being that your Wenzel is an irresponsible drunkard and idler who is hurting the Empire by his inactivity. But let us leave that aside. Tell me, what does Sir Hanush have on his mind? I am all ears.
Unfortunately, during the ambush, we lost the letter we were carrying, so you'll have to make do with my word of mouth.
All right. Go ahead and speak.
In brief, Sir Hanush, Sir Radzig, and other lords take the view that the situation has got out of control. And that's of no benefit to anyone in Bohemia, neither Wenceslas's supporters or the League of Lords. King Sigismund's actions will not lead to instilling greater order than under King Wenceslas. Quite the contrary.
Let us say that maybe. What arises from it?
Sir Hanush and the other lords on our side are interested in knowing what the stance of the League of Lords is at this moment, and whether they haven't perhaps reevaluated some things.
In other words, whether I might betray Sigismund.
Well, betray is a strong word. We came to you, Sir Otto, because you're the leading voice of the League of Lords. I expect there are also lords among your ranks who are considering how to find a way out of this sticky situation. And for the Kingdom of Bohemia, it would certainly be better if our paths were to join, rather than parting.
Your companion speaks like a diplomat, Sir Hans. However, the question is whether it's possible to join fire with water and end up with anything but nasty smoke. Nonetheless, Sir Hanush and Sir Radzik are right. There is disorder and anarchy in the land. Bandits riding roughshod all over. As we all know, to our cost.
We've had plenty of experience of that at home too, sir. Only a short time ago we had to deal with a similar band.
Then you will surely understand that before I begin debating who would be the better king, I must sweep my own doorstep. Only I'm damned if I know how to do that, since those bastards have wiped out half of my garrison, including my captain.
If I may be so bold, sir, you're not the only one. We also have a score to settle with them, so Henry and I will gladly help you.
Is that so? Now that is what I call the words of a knight, Sir Hans.
Right now, we've got a common enemy, so we have common interests, too.
So then, sir, may we be of assistance to you?
Indeed you may. Perhaps in the end we may really find some common ground. I need to muster sufficient reserves to deal with those outlaws once and for all. I'm summoning my vassals here to Trotsky. And since I don't have many men left to send as messengers, I will gladly accept your help.
Just say the word, sir. Where should we go?
You'll go to Nebakov, a small castle, or rather a fortress among the cliffs. The yeoman there, Jaromir Nebak, is an old hardhat and may not be very willing to fulfill his obligations. It would be useful if an eloquent noble like yourself visited him to explain him clearly why I need his whole garrison.
We'll take care of it, sir. Count on us.
All right. We'll head out as soon as possible. Let's not delay our diplomatic mission unnecessarily.
Very well. I think that is all for now. The Chamberlain will show you where you can put your heads down, and he will supply you with horses. And once we have resolved this little digression, we shall talk about your own mission.
Thank you, sir.
May I ask something, Sir Otto?
Oh. Ask away, young man.
When you were ambushed, did you see those bandits? Would you recognize any of them?
Henry, don't start with that again.
Why do you ask?
The thing is, when we were ambushed, I believe I saw among them one of the men we ran up against at home.
Oh. What did he look like? Do you know his name?
He's called Istvan Toth, a Hungarian noble. He wears black armor. A stocky fella, around 40.
I've already told you that's nonsense. How would he be here? You only saw him from a distance, from behind. You're imagining it.
And why does this Toth interest you, young man?
He was the leader of a band that made trouble for us in Sasau. He has something that belongs to me.
Interesting. Interesting. But I must disappoint you. I saw no one of that description.
Thank you, sir. And sorry. I had to ask.
I understand. And now I shall entrust you to the care of Ulrich here. And I shall look forward to the good tidings you bring me from Nebakov. Go with God, gentlemen.
Thank you for everything, sir. The Lord be with you.
There will be time enough yet for social niceties. Now there are more practical matters to deal with. Sir Otto has generously agreed to accommodate Lord Capon in one of his chambers. And you, Henry, shall also be accommodated, as befits your station. There, your equipment shall also be returned to you, and you'll find your horse in the stable. Nevertheless, his lordship takes the view that, as a noble's escort, you should have a befitting mount, and therefore he has kindly decided that you may take one of our horses, if you so wish.
О, мне это начинает нравиться.
Gentlemen, follow me.
Я очень доволен. Ёбан-бобан.
So, Sir Hans, allow me to...
Hold on, Sir Ulrich. If you think everything is settled between us, and we're gonna act like nothing happened, then you're mistaken.
Sir?
You were going to have me executed a short while ago. I expect a proper apology.
Then please accept my apology once more, sir. But given the circumstances...
Given the circumstance? What circumstances?
Да не ори, придурок.
Sir, poaching is a capital offense.
And are you the king? That you can hand down death sentences? No, you are not. What's more, you had plenty of reasons to realize it wasn't a good idea.
Sir, I could not have realized that.
You couldn't have...
Долбоёбы нахуй. Только что это на мне за одежда, ебать? Лава какая-то, тело, куртка, капюшон, слуги. Чё слуги, блядь, если я не слуга, нахуй. Так, я так понимаю, мне заново придется одеваться, да? Все это, сука. Ну, да. Сберем все мои вещички. Все это мы попродаем. У нас он есть. Мы воруем весь этот замок, естественно.
You could, but then you wouldn't have been able to play the Lord and stage private executions.
Sir, once more I apologize. And now, please allow me to show you to your quarters.
I wouldn't dream of inconveniencing you. I'll find my quarters by myself. Henry, once you're done with that annoying fool, get your horse and we'll meet at the gate.
Well, it seems Lord Capon will not be requiring my services anymore today.
Don't be surprised. My lord doesn't take kindly to those who insist on putting a rope round his neck.
I understand. I expect no one does. In any case, we'd have it a lot easier, your lord and I, if his behavior weren't so redolent of a bandit. Nevertheless, welcome to Trusky, the finest and biggest castle you shall ever see. Rumor has it that the castle was built on the jaws of hell, and that we're sometimes plagued by demons here. But don't believe a word of it. It's just idle talk to excuse the servants' laziness and incompetence. It's demanding enough keeping everything here running smoothly without any of that. It requires a man of exceptional qualities and talents. By the way, this place is a maze for strangers. It's very easy to get lost. The jail cells are down there. But I believe you are already fairly well acquainted with that part of the castle, aren't you?
Ну да, есть такое.
All too well, thanks.
Here it is. You'll find a bed inside, opposite the door, and a chest where we put your belongings. You'll find some new clothing there, a little gift from our gracious lord, to ensure you're not mistaken for a beggar again. Once you're settled in and properly dressed, stop by the stables. They're beyond the gate, down the path. Ask for Kabat. He was supposed to prepare a horse and tack for you. Or tell him you'll keep your own if you insist. Then he'll give you proper tack at least, so you don't disgrace us.
Thanks. I'm grateful.
As you should be. So, you and I are finished, and I can finally attend to some proper work, so this castle doesn't fall on our heads.
Ага. Отлично. Ну что, блядь. Вот и мои покои. Да, да. Боевой меч даже имеется. Давай возьмем боевой меч. Переоденемся. Так. Бегать мы будем с палашом. Ну, подожди. Так, это у нас основной. Оружие будет палаш. Дополнительное. Пока не... Боевой меч. Боевой меч. Так, бритва к хаму повесим. Факел обязательно. Капюшон с окантовкой. Капюшон священника. Ну, давай, во-первых, кольчужный койф. Колкообразный шапель. Капюшон, да? Капюшон, заметность. 61. Вот это. Такой вот капюшон повесим. Так, дальше мы вот эту хуйню. Расшитая рубашка. Обычный жупан. Придает шуму. Не влияет на видимость. 24 заметность. Тут 34. Ну, зеленого цвета мне не нравится. Ну, давай пока повесим. Так, гладкий панцирь. Почему я не могу повесить гладкий панцирь? Тело, нагрудник. Нужно рубашку. Кожаные перчатки, налокотники. Перчатки живодера. Налокотники пока не могу, потому что у меня рубашки нету. Правильно? Вот, можно сюда пурпун. Подожди, когда я эту хуйню сниму, мне нужно что-то такое. Теперь можно повесить? Нет, нельзя. Теперь мне нужно обязательно жупан. И теперь... Нет, не могу. Подожди, а как мне разблокировать-то? Так. Штаны. Такие. Сапоги путника. ТЖЧ. Такие сапоги. Сюда повесим. И качественный болт. Гладкий панцирь почему-то закрыт. Давай вот так. О! Теперь мы вешаем панцирь и вешаем налокотники. Вот. Это у нас будет сетап боевой. Дальше у нас будет вот такой вот желтый, типа панский. Богемская шапка, она некрасивая, мне не нравится. Обычный жупан. Капюшон с окантовкой. Вот такой капюшон с окантовкой повесим. Вышитый дублет. вышитый дублет, расшитая рубашка, кожаные красные перчатки, высокие сапоги, панские стеганые штаны. Вот. Ну и понятное дело, что мы сюда тоже бритву присобачим. Ну и факел, разумеется. Меч мы здесь не будем хуярить. Будем выглядеть вот так. И третий у нас сетап получается воровской. Будет это мы все поснимаем. Чисто воровская одежда. Капюшон священника. Обычный жупан. Рубаха. Такая вот рубашка. Перчатки живодера. Видимость, простая обувь. Вот эту хуйню. 28-27. Угу. Вот в этом мы будем грабить. И еще надо, понятное дело, бритву присобачить сюда. И факел. Палаш. Палаш. Вот, это у нас будет... Так, сейчас мы оденемся как паны. Пойдем заберем лошадь. Поговорить с конюхом. Найти книгу для мельника. Пойдем, кстати, сколько время? Ну, кстати, 8 утра. Мы переночевали, сейчас раннее утро, надо попиздеть по поводу книги и забрать книгу для мельника.
Even our Lord rested at the end of the week.
I observe the day of rest, but otherwise I'm...
Excuse me.
Извините, пан Ульрих.
God bless you.
Здравствуйте, писарь Эразим.
I heard some interesting books from Prague have arrived at the castle. There's one I'd like to borrow. An alchemist's cookbook. A sand-coloured cover, embossed.
Yes, several rare and astonishing books have arrived from Prague. But why are you interested in an alchemist's cookbook, of all things?
I've heard there are some interesting ideas in it. Every alchemist is in dogged pursuit of wisdom, especially those from Prague.
Perhaps you know more about that book than I do. Well, I'll have to disappoint you. Lord Nickvard Libak helped me sort the new books at the time, and the one you're looking for caught his attention. He left with it before I could even discover what it's about. All I remember is the author's initials. B.B. I'm fairly benevolent when it comes to lending books, and I appreciate Nickvard's help, but he's had it borrowed for an excessive amount of time now. I'd like to ask him to return it, but he's been avoiding me.
I'll have a talk with Nickvard and find out what the problem is.
You think I haven't tried? But since you've already offered to address this pressing situation, listen to what I've learned. It seems Nickvard lost the book. I've warned him repeatedly not to carry borrowed books around with him, but to leave them in his chamber and read them there. But Nickvard is old and stubborn, and this is how things turn out.
The price of such a book must be incalculable. People like Nickvard are too dumb to understand.
But I digress. As I said, Nickvard is intentionally avoiding me. But I've made headway. I've managed to find 3 people who've spoken to him recently. Bertha, the cook, Regina, the maid, and Hirsch, the hand.
I reckon those aren't the only 3 people that know him.
I'm surprised that he's ever spoken to anyone but myself. Nickvard is a loner. Which is also why I suspect something bad has happened. Now that he's decided to leave his shell, that is. But I'm afraid that's all I've managed to find out. Since Lord von Berkhove's arrival, I've been preoccupied with other matters.
Спросить.
I thought you had the book on you. But since you don't, I'm not going to go around looking for it.
That's a pity. Yeah, I'll just have to hope Nickvard's conscience will catch up with him and he'll come by himself. Continue investigating. I might have time for that once the papal schism is over.
Спросить кухарку, служанку и конюха. Пойдем, спросим. Целый день у меня впереди.
Good to see you.
Кухарка.
Greetings, Master Guard.
Good morning.
I'm looking for Nickvard. The scribe told me you might know something about him.
Well, I'm waiting for Lord Libac to stop by. I brewed him another phial of medicine, but I don't even know if the last one helped. I told him to stop by for another one soon. I reckon he must be feeling better.
Did he say where he was headed?
I can't say. I promised Lord Libac his secret is safe with me, as well as his phial of medicine.
Oh, come now. Nickvard misplaced an important book somewhere. A sort of alchemist cookbook. I need to find it.
I remember the recipes by heart. And Lord Libac's secret is certainly worth more than any book.
Well, if a nobleman's secret is worth so much, how about this? That'll buy you more than one book.
I suppose Lord Libac wouldn't mind. And do you have the exact amount?
Of course.
So many groschen. I promise I'll split it with Lord Libac when I see him, and I'll explain everything.
But now tell me, what's the medicine for?
Well, it's a common potion for a bellyache. Just better tasting. It helps your meals go down easier and come out slower the other end. In that regard, Lord Libac had, well, how to say it? Everything came out much too quickly.
Nickvard didn't have time to run down the stairs, eh?
It was in the privy down below the crone. by the training ground below the guardhouse. I helped him clean his hose and made him the medicine, and I promised that I wouldn't say anything. Lord Libac is quite particular about the impression he makes on the young maids, you know. He didn't want this little episode to put them off. That's why he didn't use the privy near the maids' quarters, though it's closer to his chamber, but to the arena instead, and only when there weren't any soldiers around. But this time, it caught up with him.
Is that all?
What else is there to say? That the entire time he looked as if he'd done the worst thing in the world. It happens to the best of us, and I told him as much then. I'm just surprised he never came back for another file. I must say, he did look as if the fate of the entire castle was suddenly on his shoulders.
I don't know if this is going to do me any good.
Well, you could have found a worse clue.
Thanks anyway.
Lord be with you.
Thank you kindly. And come again, friend. You're up early. What'll it be?
What do you have for sale?
Word about the price.
Sure, why not?
Do you accept?
We're nearly there, just lower your price a bit more. Finally, a reasonable sum. Pleasure doing business. Take care.
So, Master Chamberlain, are you feeling better?
You have a nerve asking.
Surely you haven't got any worse.
I haven't, but I haven't got any better either. I had to lie down, and I had a terrible dream about falling out of the Maiden Tower.
Well, I'm no expert, but I could interpret that dream for you.
Puh, don't be ridiculous. You and I are finished with this matter.
As you wish, sir. Is there any work around the castle I can help with?
Well, there's the issue with the demons.
Demons?
Quiet! I don't want to cause a panic, but yes, unfortunately. Once again, devils are wreaking havoc at Trotsky.
You mean horned ones? From hell?
Do you know any other kind? I'm preoccupied with tasks from Lord von Berghoff at the moment, so I don't have time to deal with it. But I suppose you could do it? You and that friend of yours have a lot to make up for.
You want me to get involved with hell itself? At least tell me more about it.
Ah, you know the times we're living in. War, bandits. The devil took advantage of the chaos and sent his hellspawn here.
The castle is built upon an ancient, though fortunately extinguished, fiery moor. It's no wonder it's so close to hell. The spawn of hell shows up here from time to time, and I want you to improve your standing with me and help me out.
How many do you think there are?
A lot. Certainly more than there are sinners in the region. Expect at least 10 beasts for every soul.
That's some army. And I've never seen a real demon before. So what needs to be done?
Our cooks, Manietta and Berto, were complaining about the creatures running around their kitchens. Ossina, the castle blacksmith, was also blabbering something of the sort as well. The good news is it's only 3 people, for now. We have to act quickly to prevent the panic from spreading any further.
What did you do about it in the past? I reckon this isn't the first time you've had to deal with it.
We usually cleansed the infested places with the help of a priest or an apothecary. Except for that one year when Sir Otto himself faced Lucifer in the Maiden Tower.
Ah, of course.
In any case, you'll have to ask Manietta and Berta, or the blacksmith perhaps, where the demons are coming from. And then simply make sure to get rid of them for good. You understand? I'm sure both the scribe Erazim and Father Nicodemus will have something to say about it as well. The question is if you're up to it, or if I should call in someone braver.
I'm ready to scour the castle and try to chase those monsters away. Could you arrange for me to be able to go wherever I want in the castle, without anyone chasing me out?
Very well. You can move freely about the castle while completing this task, but don't stay any longer than necessary in otherwise forbidden areas. I'll let the guards and servants know discreetly. If anyone asks, tell them you have my permission.
You said something about a priest and an apothecary. Should I pay them a visit?
We've always used either holy water or magic water from the apothecary to get rid of those hellish creatures. Which one would you prefer?
I'll try the water from the apothecary.
He supposedly went all the way to the Takov waterfall to collect it during the full moon. I believe you can do it. Should the demons attack you, just run away. But don't make too much of a ruckus, or you cause a panic. God be with you.
Good sir.
God bless.
Excuse me.
God be with you.
Greetings to you too.
Нужно найти служанку.
God be with you.
А потом можно сходить в
Keep the
комнату.
peace, and we'll stay friends. I'm sorry.
The Chamberlain said you know something about the demons haunting the castle.
Of course I do. But I don't know what to think anymore. I keep finding hair in my food. Someone hides my spices. My soup goes sour. And there's that awful smell.
Maybe it's just a stray dog or a cat. What would demons want here anyway?
The more I think about it, the more I think it really is demons. A dog can't make your soup go sour. And besides, sometimes you hear this strange whispering around here.
Where should I start looking?
They must be coming from the other side of the castle. Under the crone.
All right. But what am I supposed to do about them? I heard I'm supposed to pour some kind of special water.
But you're mostly right. You have to douse the ground in front of the fireplace they're coming from. That creates a boundary demons can't cross.
All right. Where can I find the fireplaces?
That's hard to describe. Anyway, there are 5 such fireplaces on the crone side of the castle. Together they form the shape of a 5-pointed star. A pentagram.
Don't worry. I'll take care of everything. Hopefully I won't miss any of them.
If I were you, I'd do it during the night. Even the demons have to sleep sometime, don't they?
The devil never sleeps.
And the old hag rushes in where the devil fears to tread, eh? The sooner you get rid of them, the better. See you soon, my friend.
Did you do what I asked you to?
Yes, sir. Everything's in order.
Everything?
I need
Really?
you to take a letter to someone.
You didn't forget anything?
I don't think so, sir. I tried my best, sir.
Well done.
What's in the letter?
Drop by tomorrow.
It doesn't
There's
matter.
something else
All
I need.
you need to know is who to
can go
deliver it
now.
to. Yes, Mom. Come and see me in an hour.
I'm always glad to see polite people like you. God be with you.
Cheers. I hope you have an uneventful shift.
I hope you weren't planning on breaking in here. Clear off and don't bother me!
Bloody hell. Ah, damn. Damnation.
That should do it.
Good to see you.
God be with you. How's the watch going?
Not bad, so far.
О, стой, писать.
What kind of tasks do you do for Lord von Burgov?
Rare ones, lad. His lordship spends little time at Trotsky. As the royal chamberlain, he has to be in Prague most of the time.
What does the royal chamberlain do?
I understand, lad. You're asking about his authority, eh?
Yeah, exactly. I don't know anything at all about him.
Sir Otto von Burgo is the royal chamberlain. Subcamerarius, in Latin. He's one of the 9 most powerful officials in the kingdom. He manages the royal towns and monasteries, approves the councillors and abbots in them, and appoints the royal judges.
Why does Sir Otto have to be in Prague so often?
Because that's the seat of the royal court, and our lord is one of the highest royal officials. Praga caput regni, young man. Prague is the heart of the kingdom. All the political threads come together there. It's where they handle administration of the country. If you want to be somebody, you have to go to Prague, or to Moravia, to that traitor Jobst of Luxembourg.
Why doesn't Lord von Burgov free our King Wenceslas from captivity in Vienna? He's powerful enough for that, isn't he?
It's politics, boy. Pure and simple.
I understand, but could you explain it a bit more for me? Why did they take our king captive? And why did the Czech lords let Sigismund spread all over the country like a plague?
That's complicated. Back during the reign of both King's father, Emperor Charles, the nobles gained great wealth and power. And when young Wenceslas came to the throne, he didn't have enough experience or courage to stand up to them. That's why he surrounded himself with faithful lower lords and entrusted them with all the royal offices.
I reckon the high nobility didn't like that, eh?
You're damn right they didn't. They conspired against the king and established their League of Lords. That started a protracted war, dragging the king's cousins, Prokop and Jobst of Luxembourg, into it. But King Wenceslas was stubborn, unyielding, and, unfortunately, also often drunk. He preferred to run away from politics to wine, women, and the hunt. It was only a matter of time before the lords conspired with his brother, the Hungarian King Sigismund. A year ago, they got together and captured Wenceslas in Prague, and Sigismund had the royal castles occupied by his allies. They secretly took the king to Vienna, where his brother is still holding him firmly under lock and key.
So von Bergov and the others want Sigismund to be king?
Not at all. Soon they discovered they'd miscalculated, and that Sigismund wanted the whole country for himself. And now, they can't agree on what to do about it. I think that's why Lord von Berkhoff received your message. He's trying to find new allies among the lower nobility.
Excuse me, but why do you consider Margrave Jobst a traitor?
And what else should I call a person who only looks out for any chance to benefit himself?
But now he's fighting for King Wenceslas, isn't he?
Jobst has changed sides so often it's impossible to keep track. But, to give him credit where credit is due, unlike our king, he's a great politician. Wenceslas wasn't even able to hold on to the imperial crown that his father passed on to him before he died. Yes, indeed. One day that bloody Margrave Jobst of ours is going to make it big. He might even become the emperor himself.
Who are among Wenceslas's opponents?
Who do you think? All the nobles in the League of Lords, of course. The most powerful are Henry of Rosenberg, Henry of Hraditz, Boresh of Riesenberg, Bohuslav of Schwamberg, and our Sir Otto von Berghoff, too, so far.
But we serve Sahanush of Lipa and Radzig Kobyla.
Exactly. They're representatives of the lower nobility, who always stood faithfully by Wenceslas because he handed out royal positions to them.
Ah, damn politics.
On the contrary, boy. It's only thanks to politics that von Berghoff didn't send you two to the gallows straight away.
I hear there are demons causing trouble at the castle again.
Again? Is anyone sprinkling yet?
Me.
That's the only thing that works.
What do you think of all this?
Occasionally, I hear the servants telling stories that sound like they're taken straight out of a Cistercian penitential. Even Gregory the Great, Gregory of Tours, Caesarius of Heisterbach, or Jacobus de Vorgine all share a similar view of unholy forces. The devil, as the enemy of both God and man, makes every effort to seduce the soul onto the road to hell, and to harm people however he can. How do you imagine the forces of evil?
Like a hairy terror with hooves, horns, and big nasty teeth.
Like something out of the Codex Gigas. Anything else?
Пока все.
Ave Maria.
где-то служанка. Надо со служанкой поговорить, а где она? Так, сейчас немножечко возьму обеденный перерыв. Ненадолго. Служанку искать. Бля. Будем ночью чертей, блядь, ловить. Сейчас, кстати, уже скоро ночь. Я думаю, заняться этим. Всякой мистикой, блядь. По поводу, кстати, задания с книгой. Отслеживать.
The Chamberlain said you know something about the demons haunting the castle.
Those monsters are back again. Last summer, we only heard them scratching the walls and roof with their claws. But they got a lot more bold this time. They're leaving charred marks on my wooden spoons, throwing clumps in my food, and they're constantly leaving their droppings in my kitchen.
Don't worry. The Chamberlain is taking this very seriously. He sent me to take care of it.
My eyes and ears aren't what they used to be, but I still know everything that's going on around here. Be on the lookout for people walking arse first. That's how the demons disguise themselves, so you can't see they're hollow inside.
All right. I'll keep an eye out. Where should I look for them?
They're coming from the other side of the castle, below the maiden, I swear.
Manietta told me the demons are coming from this side of the castle, from below the crone.
My God, the poor girl must be under their spell. And I was so fond of her.
Let me guess. I'll have to find and sprinkle 5 fireplaces.
Of course. Everyone knows the demons enter this world through the flames. You have to find 5 fireplaces in the palace, under the maiden, and sprinkle water on them. Be careful to sprinkle within the width of your little finger. 9 drops, 1 for every angelic choir, and every 3rd drop must be twice as big as the ones before it.
I'll take care of it. I hope I can do it exactly as you said.
And one more thing to take to heart. The spell is most effective when performed in the moonlight. But most of all, don't forget 9 drops. Care now?
Хорошо. С кем мне еще надо поговорить? Значит, изгоним. Мы с тобой изгоним. Все мы сделаем, то изгоним, то мы, короче, так как надо. Придется очаги искать. Правильно понимаю? Хозяйка купальни. Сейчас мы потрындим с кузнецом. Узнаем, что он нам скажет по этому поводу.
The Chamberlain mentioned you've seen demons at the castle.
You're damn right I did. What do you know about it?
According to the cooks, they're crawling all over the place.
I'm sure at least half a dozen demons have taken up residence in the western courtyard. If the Chamberlain didn't tell you how dangerous this is for all of us, I'm telling you now.
Of course he told me. That's why we're trying to resolve this as quickly as possible.
I'm glad to hear it. Give those demons their due.
Tell me what you know, then.
You know the guardhouse with the little arena? In the palace below the Crone, over by the outer wall? Inside, I mean, on the ground floor. The place stinks like hell, day in and day out. It makes my head spin. I've seen things there with my own eyes I'd rather not talk about. I'd start the investigation there if I were you.
All right. I'll look into it.
Хорош. Ну, теперь служанку найти, блядь, и с ней попиздеть. Ну, наверное, в этой части. Сейчас будем ночи дождемся. Сейчас уже 5 часов вечера. Поделаем дела свои, ебать, грязные, нахуй. И попиздуем. Кропать вот эту всю хуйню, блядь. Прежде надо найти служанку и потрындеть с ней. Наверняка она где-то здесь должна быть, правильно? Потом, ночью. Все это ночью будем делать. Все это будем делать ночью.
Greetings. What do you need?
Do you know where I can find Nickvard? The scribe said you might know.
Erazim is suddenly interested in Nickvard and me. You don't say. But when I need him to read something for me, he never has the time. I'm sorry.
I was asking about Nickvard.
Aye, I heard you. Say, can you read?
I can.
In that case, would you mind reading this message I have from Nickvard?
Show me. Dear Mistress of the Chambers. What is it?
Oh, what I wouldn't give to get messages from someone else. Say, Lord Capon. Never mind. Read on. Though I reckon it interests you more than me.
Persevere. We shall soon escape the dungeon of those two women. Cursed fate, however, has placed an obstacle in my way. The heat of the Lightbringer's potion is working, and I can feel my insides being reborn. But when the last remnants of old age left my body, something else was washed away with them.
How much longer is it?
Not much. My damn clumsiness has sent all of the Lightbringer's secrets into the void, but fear not, I shall get them back. May this be the first task on the road to your liberation. That's it.
Beautiful.
True enough. Nickvard has a flair for the dramatic.
My, that's Liebach for you.
But what does it mean? Can you explain any of it to me?
Lord Liebach has taken a liking to me. I suggested to him it wasn't proper for a noble to have an affair with a maid. He thought I meant he was too old for me. But then he found what he calls the Lightbringer's potion book. He said it would light a flame in him that would burn out all that's old. So I suppose it worked. Hooray!
I know the book he's talking about, but what does he mean, into the void?
Look, can we stop talking about this? I feel a little uncomfortable here, talking about some old lovelorn nobleman.
I need help. You can give it some thought, can't you?
No! And now leave me alone. Christ, so much dust.
Какая же ты сучка, нахуй. С кем мне еще надо побазарить? Ну-ка. Еще мне надо попозырить с конюхом. Пойду с конюхом попью. Мне как раз к нему надо. Правильно? Поговорить с конюхом. Найти книгу для мельника, найти чертеж. Чертей по указке, все мы сделаем. Только ночью. Осталось немного времени. Сейчас пока сходим, получим лошадь. Потом переоденемся в ночную одежду.
Аве Мария.
И будем ловить чертей в замке. Получен новый уровень живучести. А с чего бы это? Только какая красота.
Good to see you.
Это моя лошадь стоит, кстати, узнал ее. Здорово. Подожди, это батрак. Это есть конюх, что ли?
Greetings. Do you need something?
I'm here for some horse tack. I hear you have something for me.
Christ, what kind of mess is this again? I've got the tack ready, but I've been ordered to show you our herring first. You can take him, they said. So kindly take a look at him in the stable here and tell me if you want him or not.
Хорошо, на кого надо глянуть? На селедку? Вот селедка, да? Привет, селедка. Привет, маленькая. Красивая. Ну, у нее выше выносливость, вместимость, и скорость, и смелость, и, понятное дело, стоимость. Конечно, беру, блять. Хорошая лошадь, селедка, но имя у нее пиздец. Прости, маленькая. Прости меня. Я беру.
I took a look at Herring.
And?
I'll take him.
Good. He ain't the fastest, but he'll work his little heart out, and he'll keep going for fucking ages. And he's a well-behaved, smart animal as well. An honest stock, too. From the Sameen stud farm. Not one of them stolen nags that's seen around these parts. I've heard that wind is blowing from them dodgy nomads.
So I heard.
Well, let's not forget about your horse. He's there in the stables, so go and get him. You do know how to ride, don't you?
Ah, don't worry. I'm right at home with horses. I learned to ride with cumans on my tail, and arrows whistling past my head. A tough school it was.
Well, I'll be damned. I never heard such a thing before. But even an experienced horseman like you needs equipment, as you well know. You can tack him up yourself, right?
Sure. Thanks.
Farewell.
Так, а где мою старую лошадь? Делал, он что, на мясо опустил? Так, хорошо. Лошадь. Сейчас мы все это покладем на лошадь. Где моя одежда? Вот это. На лошадь. На лошадь. Не понял, в смысле, блядь. Больше груза не может нести. Давай, неси. могу. Не хватает. Ладно, давай я сейчас пока вот эту сумку все повыбираю. Мягкая, изношенная. Так, мягкая. Теперь упряжь. Что такое упряжь? Я так и не понял, если честно. Мне нужно на нее повесить рыцарские подковы, и пражское седло мне дали. Давай. Пражское седло. Угу. Рыцарские подковы. Угу. И упряжь. Угу. Красотамба, блядь. Остальное продадим. Красиво, красиво. Красивая лошадь. Упряжь, конечно, красная. Мне очень нравится. А можно чуть-нибудь? Хочу поторговать.
What do you have for sale?
Рыцарский пояс у него есть. Рыцарский пояс. Блять. Рыцарский кошелек. Давай купим. Раз. Купим два. И я хочу седло поменять. Вот такую упряжь хочу купить у тебя. Великолепную коровью шкуру. Отмычку, кстати, тоже заберу. Все 6 штук. И
I'd like to discuss the price.
Well, I suppose we can try.
Ого, сколько. Давай хотя бы вот так.
Satisfied?
Well, if you offer a little bit more, we can make a deal. Very well then. Hope you'll be satisfied, my friend.
Так, сейчас мы снимем. Я ее возьму в сумку. На тебя надену вот такую хуйню. Вот, это будет поинтереснее цвет. Сбруя, уздечка, мягкая, кожаная. Седло. Пражское.
What would you like? I'll have a look at the wares.
Нормандское есть седло. Пражское седло. Воинское седло. Ну, это коричневое. Уздечка коричневая. Черных у него нету. Ладно, тогда будем продавать. Охотничий пояс. Да. Простая обувь. Вот это. Это все, что я могу тебе продать, серьезно? Фу, это как-то мало.
Thank you, and a good day to you.
Сколько мне там осталось? 1900. Так, и переоденем. Ой, фу, какой он некрасивый. Во-первых, наденем рыцарский пояс. А где там кошель у меня был? Вот рыцарский кошель. Вот так вот, еще в кошель. Можно кошель еще нацепить. Отлично. Теперь сюда мы тоже всобачим вот эту хуйню. И рыцарский кошель. Так, и в эту хуйню тоже вот так. Рыцарский кошель. По поводу одежды. Угу. Все. Я доволен. Что мне надо теперь сделать? Сопровождать пана Потачика. Потом сопроводим. Сейчас у нас дело есть. Нехитрое. Что у нас? Энергия, сытость. Отлично.
Any idea what that was? I'll go there.
Извините. Ну там книжка есть, надо сходить ее как раз почитать. Время мы как раз сэкономим. С этим почитаем книжку. Здесь. А, это книжка. Не обучающая. Ну ладно. Сколько у нас там время? Так. Ну и качественный болт, конечно. Вот такой набор мне нравится. В принципе. Ух ты, лошадь какая красивая. Аттила. Охуенная лошадь. Наверное, от Тофенберга. Эти хвосты их подкрученные, некрасивые. Вообще. Сушеные оленьи ребрышки. Давай заснем и сохранимся. И поспим до 12 часов ночи. Теперь меняем одежду на воровскую. Можно что-нибудь, наверное, выпить. Ничего. Ладно, все. Идем, блядь. Ночь. Ночной замок.
Hey! You can't walk around at night without a light. Do you want me to arrest you? Light a torch!
Хорошо, все.
You see? That wasn't so hard, was it?
Это здесь черти.
Privies for the guards. Did he make a mistake? Or was he just messing with me?
Пока чертей не обнаружено. Пока чертей не обнаружено. Что, идем в замок тогда? Вернуться к Осине. Изгнать чертей. Ну что, погнали изгонять чертей, а к Осине мы потом вернемся. Пиздец, наебало одно лото, блядь. По-любому моркают с меня, сука, долбоёбы. Ну шо, я хочу услышать какие-то шепоты ебаные, блядь. Так, идем очаги очищать. Здесь очагов нет.
A little more here. A little more here.
Если в этом замке есть черт, то это я.
A little more here.
Прокачаем навык. Сто процентов. Берем.
A little more here.
Мы здесь закончили. Пока чертей никаких я не видел. Сколько время? Уже 3, блядь, уже скоро утро. Как же тут время быстро летит, пиздец. Что-то не видно пока ваших чертей. Никто не шкребется. что тут могут быть черти? Тут стражи, по-моему. Везде, блядь.
I hope I'm doing this right.
Па-па-па. Главное, чтобы ты хуже не делал. Остальное все, блядь, не страшно.
Eight, nine. That should do it.
Я что-то слышал. Клянусь богом, я что-то слышал.
That should do it.
А его, сука, грабить нельзя, ебать, так нечестно.
Eight, nine. Shit.
Ну как бы все. Я все сделал. Да, я все сделал. Пока никаких чертей мною не было обнаружено. Уже, блядь, скоро светает, ебать. вроде ничего страшного не происходит. Осталось поговорить с кузнецом, я так понимаю, все. Задание мы выполнили. Ничего не происходит абсолютно. Ну, я один раз что-то слышал. Какой-то звучок такой мимолетный. Так, подожди. По поводу заданий. Конечно, нужно выяснить, что конюху известно о Никварде. Что конюху известно. Долбоёб. Сука, ты долбоёб. О, Ярик. Ну, Ярика грабим, блядь. Хули он сделает, блядь, он голый.
Are you trying to nick something? I've caught you red-handed. Halt!
I surrender!
Wanted to get into my purse, did you? I don't think so. Pay the fine right now.
All right, I'll pay. I don't want any trouble.
Now, let's have a look at what you've stolen. Show me the goods. And if I find anything else on you that doesn't belong to you, I'll confiscate that too.
Take a look then.
Yeah, right. Besides what's missing, this obviously doesn't belong to you either. I'm confiscating everything. All right, that along with indulgence should be enough. But I don't want to see anything like that again. That's taken care of. Off you go now.
Давай.
So, are you going?
Да, иду, конечно. Хуй сосать, никуда я не пойду. Долбоёб, блять. Придется заново все это обходить.
Don't show yourself here again.
И все. Все. Короче, с чертями что-то не заладилось. чертей.
Just a little longer.
Охуеть.
Good to see you.
Greetings.
I need something repaired.
Thank you kindly, and come...
What do you have for sale?
Миланский шанфон. Это что такое? Шанфон, шлем. Можно самому себе ковать. О, кстати, отмычки мне в принципе хватит. Так продаю ему что-то. Вот это можно продать.
Thank you, and take care.
How long have you been serving in Trotsky?
And what are you after, anyway?
Nothing. I'm a blacksmith like my father before me, so...
So, you thought you might find some work with me? Well, you won't, fella me lad. And if you are going to be loitering around me here, all you'll do is get on my nerves. So, best be on your way.
Ah, you must have been wrong about those demons. The place you described to me was just a shitter.
You're right, my bad. I realised as soon as you left.
You were bored, so you made up the whole story.
Oh, come on.
So where should I start looking for those demons?
I was actually going to send you to the palace below the Maiden Tower. It's upstairs, near Lord von Burgos and the Burgrave's chambers. I hear a mysterious door appears right next to the staircase leading to the tower. It must be the devil's work.
All right, I'll have a look. But you better not be messing with me.
Наверное, ночью лучше, правильно? Пойдем пока с конюхом поговорим. Ехать я все равно никуда не хочу. О, кстати, и сходим к этому сапожнику ебаному, поторгуемся, блядь. Ну, что-то там прокачалось. Что у нас?
Jesus Christ be praised.
О, ты, Катерина, здесь живешь, сучка. Сука, очень сложно. Пока не вскрою.
What'll it be this fine morning?
Show me your wares.
Oh well, what can you do? Farewell then.
Come on then, a ride in the fresh air.
Да подождите, блядь. Тачек, все успеем, все сделаем, блядь, не переживай. Ну, с народом еще потолковать.
Greetings.
Служанка обычная. Точильное колесо. Плотник. Блять, я не с тем костюмом хожу. Вот.
Jesus Christ be praised.
Hey, it's a deal. Go ahead and tell Francis and Vashek too.
Farewell, and take care. Greetings
God
to
bless. Good day. Good day.
I'm looking for Nickvard. The scribe told me you might know something about him.
Hey, Nick. I mean, Lord Libac. I almost forgot about him. I suppose his task wasn't so pressing. Hmm?
What do you mean, forgot?
Nick Libac, that is, entrusted me with a big task quite a while back. He's a castle lord. Obviously, I had to obey him. But then I heard what another castle lord was planning, von Berghoff, and I had to obey him even more. He says there's a war on. So here I am, ready to go off to battle.
I need to know more about what Nickvard asked you to do.
No. There are new rules now. You have to prove you're not a spy.
I understand, sure. Just tell me what you want, and let's not delay.
A sword.
Sword? What sword?
A long and very good one to help me deal with other spies. If you bring it to me, I'll know you're not an enemy spy who should fear me. Forge one, buy one, or even steal one for me. Maybe from one of the guards at the training ground or down by the gate. During the day, they're not in the towers anyway.
Steal a sword? That sounds like something a spy would do.
Not a spy who wants to help von Berghoff's most loyal servant. By servant, I mean me. See, once I get a sword, I'll fill you in on Nickvard's task.
Listen, Hirsch.
Don't try any word games on me. Persuasion, threats. I know about them spy tricks. Deeds talk louder than words. For example, like bringing me a sword.
You wanted a sword? So look at what I got for you.
I don't want an invisible sword. Them are spy swords. Suspicious.
I'll gladly give you some groschen to buy your own sword.
Only spies pay bribes. Unless you had more groschen than a common spy would have. Then I'd believe you ain't one of them. Do you have that much?
I'm not going to pay you that much.
You want to hang on to your spy earnings. I understand. Well, you won't get another chance.
I'll think of a way to convince you.
Good morning, lad.
This could use some repairs.
Great. I'm glad you found... What are you here for, friend?
Show me your wares.
Pleasure doing business. Take care.
Show me your wares.
I hope you'll be satisfied, my friend. Good day.
worried about the price?
Well, I suppose we can try.
Do we have a deal?
That's more like it. Just a bit more and we can shake hands. Aye, you'll convince me with that price. Thank you. And a good day to you.
2000. Обычный длинный меч.
About Nickford.
Got that sword yet, spy?
You wanted a sword? So look at what I got for you.
That's perfect. Lovely. I don't think you're a spy. Can't say for sure, but you seem all right.
What about Nickford, then?
Nickvard asked me to do something for him. He must have admired my devotion to Lord von Bergoth. Either way, Nick looked troubled and not very healthy. He wanted me to fetch him something he lost outside the castle, and I told him I would. At least I could check to see if anyone was sneaking around about the castle. But then Nickvard clutched his belly and ran off. So I never found out what he wanted, or from where.
That's all?
Aye. If you run into Nickvard, ask him if he still needs it or whether he found it himself. I'll be going into war soon, so I don't have time for these things, see?
I'll tell him.
Чего, блядь?
to be me standing over the body. What a fucking day.
Ugh, it's starting to stink.
You must be Nick
God
Varney.
bless.
Poor wretch.
Another senseless death.
Hey, where are you creeping to?
It has to be me standing over the body. What a fucking day.
Stand up, would you? Ugh, starting to stink.
Sand-coloured cover, embossed. That'll be the book Crazel wants, but it's quite ordinary. Apart from being covered in shit. It has to be me standing over the body. What a fucking day.
Ugh, starting to stink.
Охуеть, нашел. Нести книгу мельнику. Конечно, отнесу. Хоть с чем-то я справился, блядь. Сколько там время? Блядь, обед. Ну, пойдем комнату посмотрим. Чертей поищем.
Good to see you.
Что там? Сила прокачалась? Схуяли. По ягрузу подвину, давай. Прокачай.
God be with you. Keep the peace and we'll stay friends.
Greetings, Master Guard. Another privy?
Опять меня, сука. Блять, как ты заебал. Сука, ну гандона.
Ponds don't overflow.
The place you sent me to was just another privy. I'm starting to lose my patience.
Oops, excuse me and my befuddled mind, I've messed up again.
Where the hell are these demons? Tell me.
Look around the staircase leading to the scribe's chamber, near the maid's quarters. It's between the palace below the crone and the tower. That reeking, hellish door must be hidden there.
I swear, if this is another shitter...
Of course not. I wouldn't dare threaten the security of the castle.
If there's nothing there, you'll have me to answer to.
I'm sure you'll find something. I'd get my weapon ready if I were you.
Third time's the charm.
Greetings.
Careful.
Of course. Another privy. That's enough of that. Blacksmith?
Let me guess. You didn't find any demons?
I'm done looking for them.
There's no need to anyway. You made so much noise the demons all crawled back underground. Christ! To think, I'd find a moron who'd buy it 3 times in a row. 3 times!
So you were just wasting my time?
Not at all! Next time your belly starts rumbling, you'll know exactly where to go.
I feel like I've been possessed by a demon, and it's driving me to kick your arse.
Have you lost your sense of humour as well as your sense of smell? Try me, lad. You'll be leaving this castle on a stretcher.
We'll see about that. Nobody makes fun of me.
You're just a whiny, humourless little weakling. And soon enough, you'll have a busted lip. You're mine! Caught him! I'm wounded! Fucking hell! Ha! No chance! you shit!
Enough! I give up! Have you had enough?
Fuck! Alright, enough!
I've got half a mind to shove your face in all three of those shitters, but I reckon this'll do.
Aye, I've had enough. Take care.
Только долбоёб, блядь. Ебаный нахуй. Ничего, немножко отмудохал кузнеца за шутки, блядь. Ведь я ему, блядь, почти поверил, нахуй.
I'm always glad to see polite people like you. God be with you.
While exploring the region, I came across several graves of your men.
Ah, yes. Captain Thomas and his men were not the only ones not to return. At least we know what happened to them. Here. Something for your trouble.
Does the name Nikvard Libak ring a bell?
Yes, but I haven't seen him for a long time. What about him?
Nikvard is lying dead outside Trotsky Castle walls, where the guardhouse privies are. He apparently overestimated his strength while, on his little excursion.
Are you serious? My God. I'll send someone there immediately.
I took care of those demons. They shouldn't be a problem anymore. Still got chills down my spine thinking about those screams.
Hopefully things will quieten down again for a while. Most importantly...
I decided to help Ossiner as well, but it didn't exactly end well.
All the quarrels and strife were brought here by the demons. Things should quieten down now.
Anyway, the job is done.
Trotsky Castle, held by Sir Otto von Berghoff, Lord of Berlin, Royal Chamberlain of the Kingdom of Bohemia, Chairman of the Provincial Court, Member of the Crown Council, Magistrate of the Peace, Burgrave of Prague, thanks you.
I didn't fight Lucifer like Sir Otto, but even so, the demons should leave you alone. I'm glad I could help.
And I'm glad that all I have left to deal with this month is fixing the stairs, the sedilia, and checking all the chimneys.
You've got a lot to do.
There's always something to do at a big castle like this. Also, don't think you can continue to move freely about the castle. You are hereby stripped of that privilege. Nevertheless, since the minions of hell didn't reach the castle's coffer, nor did they cut into our profits, you deserve a reward. God be with you.
Сейчас приду. Кофейку себе сделаю.
Good to see you. Good day.
Greetings.
Greetings to you, friend.
I'm ready. We can go.
We can't. We wouldn't make it to Nabokov and back by sunset. We'll meet at the second gate tomorrow at sunrise.
I'm always glad to see polite people like you. God be with you.
I'm sorry. Hey.
Well, seems like this is a waste of time.
Пошныряем в окрестностях, ебать. Поизучаем местность. Чего нет. Привет, каменщик.
Greetings to you.
Greetings. What would you like? I'm Henry. Who are you? What's it to you who I am?
I was just interested to know.
Look here, Henry. Did you come to shoot?
Actually, why not? I'd like to do some shooting.
All right then. That's different. In that case, I'm glad to see you here, my friend.
This place used to be a quarry.
No, it was the Hanging Gardens of Babylon. Of course it was a bloody quarry. This is where the stone for the entire castle was mined. Once the castle was completed, the mining stopped. But that was a long time ago. There's nothing left of those days. Just that old loony who keeps getting in our way.
What loony were you talking about?
Well, I heard he was a stonemason at the quarry. The rumour around the village is he and his friends saved their pay for God knows what, but something went wrong. The one who knew where the coin was hidden fell off the top of the quarry and was dead on the spot. Since then, the other fella's been sleeping in a nearby dilapidated shack and coming here every day to look for the silver. He's gone completely insane. Batty old fool. You can't even reason with him.
Would you repair a few things for me?
Take care.
Get out of my sight! I curse you and all your kin.
Такая, блядь, лесополоса большая, и на ней ничего нету. Кроме охоты на кабану. Я вообще не понимаю смысла охотиться здесь, в этой игре. Типа, по деньгам это занятие не особо. Еды тоже полно. Хуя охотиться, не знаю. Абсолютно бессмысленное мертвое занятие в этой игре. Нашел гнездо. Хоть что-то тут есть, ебать. Разработчик засунул одно гнездо на всю лесополосу. Где, блять, оно? Упало нахуй куда? Яйца, ебать. Почему бафы, кстати, не отображаются? Типа усиление. Сейчас ночь, самое удачное время для тебя. Твоя сила, ловкость, сила цветов, здоровое питание, бюргер. Сколько время?
Whoa, whoa.
Without anyone noticing. Exactly.
Jesus Christ be praised.
fucking hear something over there. Wait a mo, all right? I'll have a look. I heard something. I must be mad. To hell with it. Did I imagine it? Good to see you.
Ну, а на этом на сегодня все. Поедем мы вне баков уже в следующей серии. Посмотрим, что там интересного. Всем спасибо за просмотр, кто заходил на это прохождение.